Oh, oops. No, no, it's working. Is it? Okay, it fucking is. I almost gaslit myself there. Can I get one fucking day in this hell planet without being raided by mechanoids? Do any of them have explosives? One of them does. Nice. Nice. Again? Come on! That's why I got 3 of them. Oh, it's here now. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe you should, come back here. Oh, that's a lot of them. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Run! Run, bitch, run! Pump your legs. Those are Terminators. As you can see, I've invested in a Tesla coil defense system, which I'm unsure of. I'm starting to think lasers might have been better. They have a bigger range, way bigger, but it's honestly unnecessary. These things have a much more sensible range for the application. They get the job done, they just aren't as damaging. But they also fire more frequently, I believe. Plus, this lets me make use of both of them. It is Wednesday, 7 o'clock p.m. I'm sad. I suggested to Vinny some VR chat worlds to play, and he didn't play them. He missed out on the A. Asagiri space colonies and the works of Dr. Morrow. I could have bombed them if I'd been faster. That'll do. I learned not to send my whole army away at once, because that leaves my base defenseless. They're gonna wreck all my nice shit. I just rebuilt that. I even made it out of fucking plasteel, so it'd be hard for them to destroy. And for what? There goes my table. Oh, not my light post. Come on. They never leave, too. At least human raiders get tired of fucking around after a while. They get hungry. Mechanoids never get tired. That takes care of that for now. As long as none of these people need blood or death rest. We're good. Wow, chainsaw really makes short work of mechanoids. I wonder why. It shouldn't. Cutting tools typically don't, like swords don't work well against mechanoids because they do cutting damage. What works well against mechanoids is blunt force impact weapons like clubs. I wonder if that's what the chainsaw does. We'll have a little vacation here. That's not going to hurt anyone. Alright, nothing crucial was damaged. Guess I don't care. It's fine. No, that shouldn't be moved. I guess that just has to stay the way that it is. We have enough shit to make what I want. Looks like we do. At least a couple of them. Entity Liberator. No, you don't. That's exactly why you're in prison. Oh, I lost a bunch of my blood farm humans. They got teleported away in a back rooms as Sky. I wasn't able to catch all of them upon teleporting back. So some of them got a happy ending after all, despite my best efforts. But I still have enough to blood feed on, so we're not doomed. Here we go, that'll do. Get some work done while we're here. Also, Muffalo? Where are the Muffalo? Oh. Kill these unsuspecting creatures of nature. Are you okay, Hootie Hoogif? Oh, she's got an injured leg. That's why. There should be enough power storage on the grid for defenses. This will make this a much less maintenance heavy installation. And also test my idea for an inside out, more defensible colony. Maybe. It would be really easy for things to go pear shaped. And in fact, they may still. Oh. Oh, you have construction 15 now, finally. That took a while. Now we're not just going to have one family car. This is fine. This can be on the main grid. If power fails, I won't be able to use the Tesla coils anyway. I like this little command bunker. I wonder if it'd survive a nuke, though. I'm tantalized. I really want to try it. I wonder, can you fly the fucking spaceships between this dimension and the obelisk dimension? It doesn't seem like there's... if you have a ship in the obelisk dimension, can you fly it out? Wouldn't that be funny if that was the thing that really worked? If you just fucking haul or construct a spaceship in or to the obelisk dimension and just fucking fly out of there like it's the Merry Land of Oz. That looks nice. I like how that looks. It fits neatly in where I want it to. Giggity. Oh hey, they already... They already finished butchering the buffalo. Putting the meat in the paste dispenser. Speaking of which, I butchered half of my fucking cows. Have this meat here. I have not been keeping track of them. Once I realized I don't need very many bowls to fucking impregnate all the female cows, I can just slaughter all the other bulls. Are they allowed to go out or not? Right. There we go. I'm still making these things. I don't remember asking for so many. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. I can't believe there's only one person with construction 15 in the whole colony. You quit? You had 2 more to go. So I caught a bunch of these, and Zulu promptly slaughtered one before I could stop him. I don't blame him. They're not very safe to keep in your base, but they're lucrative, energy-wise. They're the only creature from the entities list that makes enough power from the harvester to cover the cost of their own imprisonment and then produce a surplus. This is 100 watts. This is 70. It's 560 watts. 660 watts for this. $70, $80, $90, $700. 720 watts for each room, including the lights. That's not including the refrigeration. What's up, Tom? Oh, I haven't named one after you yet. I should do that. I don't know if you're a girl or a boy, so I do not know who to recruit and name after you. Or if you're an antacid, which seems most likely currently. A lot has changed since last time you were here. Slaughtered my cows. I got a mod that lets me distribute nerve nutrient paste throughout the base. And store large quantities of it. Alright then, well, I'll find a male somewhere. We'll recruit somebody. Next time someone joins who seems promising. This is a lady, we don't have a name for her yet. She's enjoying the holodeck right now. I'll keep you in mind. Although that means you can never die. If I name one after you, I have to make you a vampire so that you don't die. What's good strategy for slaughtering about half of our cows? We're doing a cull of the males, and then we're putting their meat into the big meat pile and turning it into delicious paste. We've also finally got a lightning shield consisting of Tesla coils along the outer wall. Technically, this could be our only wall. It would keep most things from passing through it by just killing them. We've had occasion to use it once or twice. It's not as instantly lethal as one might wish, as, for example, the lasers are, but it has a faster cooldown. You're not going to be mortal for long. No, not many people are mortal in this colony, except for the prisoners. I lost like a third or more of my prisoners because they all got teleported to the back rooms, along with Weeb or Yam or somebody. And then when I solved the back rooms maze, it teleported everybody back, but it did it randomly. So a lot of my blood slaves got teleported to the edges of the map, and they just fucking booked it. Understandably so. Understandably so. I was keeping them in vampire hell. And they had a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to just run away. Well, they took it. They took it, and I can't even be mad. I would have done the same. But now I have to replace them. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to grow clones. But that's a slow process. It's 20 days per clone, and sometimes the clones run away too. People keep running away from me for some reason. From my nice vampire family. What's not to like? Well, I still need fabric for the carpet here. And I also need Roombas. Why don't I have Roombas yet? That'll be next, I guess. Constructoid, yes. Until I have, there we go. I want to evenly distribute the robot production jobs. They finally finished another 2 of the aircraft. There's only 1 left to go. Do I have all the shit? I don't have all the shit. I still gotta haul more shit. Now I can finally start using the chem fuel, which normally it would have been a step up to use neutronium. Not what's the word I want? Plutonium, uranium. The saucers ran on uranium, and not even very much of it. But uranium is not a renewable resource. The whole point of this colony is to have like an economy of energy, where we destroy life, we butcher it for meat, we put the meat in here, the meat turns into paste, the paste gets fed to humans and cows, the cows make meat, humans make blood and poop, we consume the paste, we consume the blood, the poop goes here, where robots turn it into chem fuel, and the chem fuel goes into the aircraft, which we go and use to destroy more life and bring bodies back to be butchered. It's a cycle. there aren't any elements of it that are non-renewable. I've got it figured out, I think. Everything should work on paper, and it seems to be so far. This is what it means to have your society figured out, not like fucking North Korea or California, where basic shit doesn't work. You have to know where everything goes. Pardon me. I have a new scary game, the Chant. We'll play that tonight. It was on sale for $5. It's normally $25. It's impossible to resist. It's like a LSD themed spooper game, but like the drug, not the PS1 game. What do you got there? Oh, it's a book. That's true. You're not wrong. Usually, people love their hometown and they defend it, even if the criticisms are true. But I can't even do that. I just have to like mournfully nod. This would be a really healthy society because all the basic amenities are far apart and you have to walk to get between them. Everybody would have really good fitness. Uh-oh, this is polluting. We need to do something about that. Like designate a pollution cleanup zone. It's been propagating a while. I miss when these things just defoliated. Now they've spread permanent pollution. Another fucking... Come on. Oh, hey, you get to see my lightning shield in action. Everybody inside. The dickheads are back. Come on, fucking do it. Are they wise to the defenses? It seems like they are. Or will they still wander into the area of effect? Oh, they stopped right outside the radius. Oh, that doesn't... That stuns them. Interesting. Alright, I might actually have to use lasers. It depends on whether or not the lightning shield is... This looks like it'd be fine because there's nowhere outside of it down here. I might want to try 2 different types of barrier. Did I really not extend the power? That's looks like that's what the deal is. That should be fine though. All right, they're gonna break through if I don't do anything. What should I do? Should I airstrike them? Why are you going all the way around? Is that really shorter? Time-wise? Whatever happened to that one RTS I saw years ago with time travel? Are you fucking joking? Again? Mechanoids, please go. Oh, Meatball. Meatball the pig. We can't let Meatball die. We need to harvest Meatball for blood later. We might not be able to take all these. Or what's her strat? What's her strat? Get behind cover for starters. Weeb. You're needed. Your talents. Oh, whoops, I forgot about that. We may have to save scum. Vampires versus robots. Vampires versus robots. Alright, the, whatever you call the bone spear, just the bone spear, I guess, is really doing the job. Everybody died. Everybody died. Time to go collect their bodies. And I guess defeat the rest of the mechanoids. Mechanoid raids are no joke. Where's he shooting from? Oh, there he is. Like 12 mechanoids completely decimated my whole fucking vampire army. What was it all for? I guess at least nobody can die. I just barely overcame them, though. That's a point of pride. In the end, it was down to 2 people. Or 1, really. Udi Hugapis is not a vampire. She does have death refusal. So she might have been okay for a little while. A death refusal human with biosculptor and all the other technological accoutrements is like a diet vampire. You can get close to vampirism without being a vampire in this game. Let's gather our dead who are not really dead. Because in strange eons, even death may die. Where's my charge rifle? It's my mutilator. So that's death rest. You enter a coma. You can still die permanently if they destroy your head, or actually only if they destroy your head. If they destroy your vital organs, you just can't regenerate until you receive a new one. If they were more authentic, then it would be the heart. You destroy the heart and it kills you. But if the head gets destroyed, that's it. It's really tough though. I know because I had to kill my own dudes at one point in order to clear a what's the word I want? Like a conflict, a glitch. Like they were too thirsty, basically. There was a conflict between Dub's bad hygiene and the vampirism. Where if you die of thirst, you can't properly death rest. But you also can't drink in order to get out of that condition because you're death resting. So it's just a catch-22. Taking a sweet time with the pig person. Is that a slur? I hope not. A proud and industrious pig person. Well, that didn't go well. It didn't go as badly as it possibly could have, but close. I really need to finish these defenses at some point if I want this place to be inhabitable. You always see shit like this in fiction where they create a utopia and they don't think about defending it. Is that everyone? Oh no, it isn't quite yet. Would you quit Mutilator and get in the fucking aircraft? Everyone else is gonna starve waiting for you. Well, that's a shame. I knew this place was going to be a liability from day one. I knew it, and I still built it. Oh fuck! They're inside. I knew there'd be a cost for ignoring them. I didn't know it'd be this high. Honestly, that's not the worst I could have done. All things considered. Oh yeah. Wonder if AI could play this. Probably. It plays Minecraft. Wonder what an AI-built colony would look like. Probably not too different from mine. I don't want to fight these. I want them to get fucked by my lasers. That's a lot of damage. That's unfortunate. I wish they would just break down the doors or something. Let's let the laser grid take care of them. Uh-oh. Well, I forgot that every pig person is apparently a part of the same faction. That you can't imprison them without angering that faction. I guess we're gonna kill the pig people anyway, aren't we? That is unnecessarily costly. Why do you destroy my expensive shit, Mechanoids? What's your fucking game? Why must you be like this? Once I have my defenses complete. If they had just gone up this way, I guess they were too smart for that. I wish they hadn't been. No, you don't. That's my chicken coop. You fucker. Did you pick up a weapon? You dumbass, you didn't even pick up a weapon. They went the wrong way. The least convenient way possible. Yam, get out of there. Jump. Lady Hookup, get out of there, you're a human. No, Hookup, no! Death refusal, kick in. Death refusal, kick in. There goes. Why will they not go through the kill zone? She's not coming back. I don't know why. I need more of these chainsaws. Apparently these chainsaws are really fucking good. And nerve spikers don't do anything. That was an ordeal. I never want to do that again. Also really unfair. They went through here instead of going around. Downright ungentlemanly of them. Put that there. So they caused all this damage, and I fucking... Is Udy Hookup gonna come back or not? It does not seem like she's going to. She has death refusal. I guess if she starts to decompose, we'll inject her. What good is death refusal if it doesn't work? We're getting mangled. Pretty good. Actually, it's a lie. It's not good. Mechanoids. Keep fucking up my vampires. And this is the strongest a vanilla human can possibly get in Rimworld. This is a cybernetic vampire. And I still get BTFO'd. It's really funny. That's how I started down this path. On my first playthrough, as just vanilla humans, with no modifications, I got utterly stomped and destroyed by mechanoids, and that was a humiliating, traumatic moment for my colony. I was like, never again. So I started down the path of self-improvement, thinking, if I get powerful enough, that won't happen again. And yet it's it's still happening. It is quite definitely still happening. I guess at least they don't die permanently now, and I can replace body parts without them bleeding out. Are you missing any parts? They're as close to androids as I can get them. Right, nobody seems concerned, but Udy Hogif is not resurrecting despite the spell. I don't know what's going on there. We'll have to use an injection on her. She's just kind of vibing there. Does it not work underneath a roof or something? I don't know what the deal is. You didn't even get to fucking see the lightning shield in action. Here's some of my new aircraft. Not that I'm ever going to use them for anything. I just like to have them. I do be like that sometimes. We're in dire straits. There's not enough robots to clean the place, so it's fucking filthy. There's not enough constructoids. There's not enough of any of the other types of robot, really. We need a more balanced... There we go. Was that so hard? Giggity? I would sure like to know why that spell didn't work. That's alarming. That means the colonists who have death refusal aren't as protected as I believe they were. Oh, I left this behind. It might get destroyed. That's not good. Well, it's going to be a long road to recovery. I wanted to show you guys some conquests. I wanted to show you guys Lightning Shield defending us and us going out to kill some people to get new blood donors. But it looks like that's not happening tonight. So we're going to play a different game instead. Sadistic Rage. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. It happens. I better let her go. Because she is the only one I can't nerve staple, and that makes her unsafe to have in the prisons because she can let everybody else out. I can't even spare a single blood donor, though. I've had to turn off hemogen farming and switch over to blood feed. I've got the food and fuel life cycle locked down. I don't have a good workflow going for producing new humans to blood feed from yet. That requires its own huge input of vegetables and meat for nutrients, which go into here, which processes them into protein mash and nutrient solution. And then those go into here, and then we start growing people. Is she happy? She's content. She's perfectly fine. She's a cannibal. I don't feel bad for her either. She's nerve stable. She's got lobotomy. She's got a comfortable hospital room. Gives her 78 points out of the gate. She's clean. She's refreshed. It's 86 points. Which balances out everything else. The fact she's naked and alone and being harvested for her bodily fluids. We're not cannibals. No, we're better than that. Many of our enemies are, or were, however. We will never financially recover from this blunder. Why would I make a good truck driver? What makes you say that? I've often felt the opposite. I penchant for energy drinks. So half of my fucking crew is out of action now. Oh, is Sandra still locked up in there? She is. Oh, that's not good. She just fucking passed out from being locked inside of a fighter because I thought I was gonna airstrike somebody at some point in the distant past. Voluntary death rest. Well, that's not good. Good. Shut up, Short Talk. Although that is funny. So you got all these females to one male. That's a very lucky male cow. Maybe we shouldn't butcher him. Because two males could work faster at delivering loads, as Shortchalk put it. Creed is pissed off. Well, I kept her in prison for a long time, so I mentioned she would be. Too bad it's a she, otherwise I could name it after Tum or Gunja. Alright, we're good for now. This is... At least we got the new aircraft. That's all I really wanted to show you. Besides testing. I guess we can test... We can invoke a raid. And cross our fingers that it doesn't come from the wrong direction. Wookpoo Covenant is hostile to us now. Or we just invited a raid by pig people. BRB. Did I bite off more than I can chew? Most of my guys are fucking death resting now. This might have been a bad choice. I mean, at the point where you're farming humans for blood and inviting another army to come attack you so you can get more humans for more blood, you don't get there except by a string of bad choices. So that's par for the course. All this is not the result of good decisions. It's a result of short-term compromises to get more powerful. And all this shit we had to build and maintain is just collateral costs for being vampires. Although if we had not done so, I live a very dangerous life in this game. They say, don't... What's the saying? Sow the wind, reap the whirlwind. And whoever lives by the sword dies by it. Well, I live by the sword and I sow the wind all the time. I basically went on a campaign of extermination across the globe to get rid of all the cannibals and all the pirate gangs and raiders. And everybody loved me until the pig people didn't like me. And if I had done that on an even playing field with all the other factions, I would have died very fast. As tends to happen even when I'm just trying to make it. Oh, here they come. Here they come to fuck my ass. Get ready to smell fried bacon. Oh, they already got discouraged. What do you think of the Tesla coils? This sure will not make them like me more. And it didn't leave any of them alive. I wish I had just disabled them and not killed them. I don't have very many good non-lethal cougars hunting yam. All the worse for the cougar, frankly. A cougar versus vampire, I don't give good odds to the cougar. Poor kitty cat. Poor foolish kitty cat. It's pretty good for short range if there's a lot of them. The problem is lower stopping power. It causes 60 damage, so it has to strike twice to kill a typical Rimworld pawn with armor on. But if there's a bunch of them close together, then it'll have the stopping power that a laser normally would. But it fires more frequently than lasers do. I don't know if you noticed. It's a trade-off. Fucking thing in this game is a trade-off, which is a sign of good game design, actually. I think that's the right tool for the job, where we're close to the map edge, like here, where they have to get close enough to be in striking distance. Down here, though, they can stop before they get within range and just shoot at the coils, and that's no bueno. That's extremely no bueno, because then they can just pick off the emitters from a distance and never get struck by them. Up here, it's not a problem because again, close to the map edge. But it might turn out to be the case that what I want to do is what I'm trying down here, which is use longer range laser weapons. That might be the right answer for situations where we're far enough from the map edge that they don't have to get within range to damage my defenses. I don't know yet. It wouldn't surprise me, but I kind of want to have a mixture of different defense types because they're both cool in their own way. But down here is definitely lasers. That worked though, didn't it? It worked. Let's do another one. Finally we're using the autopsy table. This is a new addition, or something that was in a mod I already had and I didn't even realize it. It's a special hospital table. Don't mind that it's upside down. It has to be for the space constraints. It lets you extract organs from dead bodies rather than them having to be alive. See? But you could still butcher the body for meat. That's the beauty of it. Let's turn butchering on for pig people. Here we go. So yeah, we have a multi-step corpse processing protocol now. Now I have all the ticks ticked all the boxes so that if a dead body has organs and is not if it's spoiled, then it goes out here. It goes to the bone zone. which is fine because then I can use them as zombies later. If it's not spoiled and it has organs, it goes automatically here to one of these and gets butchered for its organs so that we can have replacement body parts. And then the remains of the body goes down here and gets butchered for more meat. So we don't even miss out on the meat. We use every part of the pigman in keeping with the ancient ways of our ancestors. Think before of how much was going to waste, but when we butchered dead bodies for meat, and we didn't even take the organs out first. Doesn't it look appetizing? Yeah, especially this one looks like a big chicken nugget. Although don't be deceived, my good boys. Nuggies are not tendies. Also, we have a process for incinerating their clothes. So, where the action happens here is also close to where the action happens. It's a short traversal from the butchering table to the autopsy table to the crematorium. That's what I've been trying to do recently, is relocate shit so that everything that's related is close together. Like relocating to these turbines so that the poop chute was close to where it gets processed chemically into fuel, and that's close to where it gets stored. Because if you can just cut down on walking, you speed everything way the fuck up. We're also transitioning slowly to a mostly meat diet, which I have no problem with. Okay, anyway. Let's try out that new game. The Chant. Plebeians will say Chant, but they don't know the correct pronunciation is the Chant. Any minute now. What am I thinking? Alright, so I need a way to disable invaders so I can harvest their bodies without killing them. Lasers are not working for that purpose. I mean, it's great for killing. Lightning also doesn't work for that purpose. Maybe, I mean, are we going to go all the way back to wooden traps? Because that's kind of what they're for, is to just down someone without killing them. This is very console port-ish. There we go.
It can be difficult to know where to begin.
The cutscenes are in 16:9 though.
But you are sacred. Add your voices.
Oh, it's cut off on the edges right now.
It's working. Let the cosmic vibrations flow through your being.
She ain't even that pregnant.
Daughter, hand me the final prism. Take your place. Where has she gone? Find her. Bring her back to me. Now!
Very color out of space-ish.
Doomed without her.
That's true, actually. That wasn't really a chant, was it? Look at all this fucking strawberry bubblegum vape fumes.
She broke the circle! Get her! She's trying to run!
You got me. I can't get past. There we go. Alright. It might be cool, I can't tell yet.
She broke the circle!
That's what I was supposed to do.
Get her! She's trying to run!
Daughter! Dad! Please!
Well.
Daughter! Dad! Please!
Well,
There is no time for this!
Stop her!
my crystal will protect me and my baby. Little cat. Hello. Look at those pores.
Call Kim.
Hi, this is Kim. I may be off the grid right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Hey, Kim. It's me. Jess. Maybe we should talk about, you know. So, yeah, that thing you mentioned, the retreat, I'm in.
Jess. It's been a long time.
I've missed you.
How have you been, Kim?
You know, I feel good. I mean, look at this place.
It's beautiful.
We've got a ways to go until camp. Let's talk on the way up. Come on, we've got a lovely hike to get to the retreat.
Hike? I thought this was supposed to be relaxing.
You'll be fine. It'll be good for you.
So, I guess I know.
Oh
why
fuck,
you-
this is Russell Brand's island, isn't it?
Coming, Jess. We have a lot of history, you and I.
Or Jared Leto. Jared Leto's the one with the island.
Yeah.
I feel like they both
I haven't thought about it for a long time.
have island cults, don't
You
they?
always carried it with you.
I did. But I'm finding a way to move on.
I guess this place really helped you.
Honestly, for the first time in my life, I feel whole.
This is a cult.
Tyler is so inspiring.
I'm happy for you, Kim.
I'm telling you, Jess, being here is going to change your life. Let's hurry up. There's something I want to show you. This way.
So, what's Tyler like?
Tyler is like no one I've ever met. He's a very special teacher who has
This
such
looks like the
passion.
same
He
island.
really understands me.
Right. And what's
Oh, this is a
with the
flashback,
ghost?
isn't it?
We wear all white to help us focus on our unique energy. We have some for you back at the camp.
I did. So, is this where the cult
Watch yourself on
is?
a treat.
It's not a cult. It's an alternative lifestyle based on helping people.
Did you
Yep,
remember
this
to
is
bring
the cult.
letter?
Yeah, but honestly, it felt a bit weird writing to my future self.
You'll feel great as soon as you mail the letter. There's a box for it up ahead. Look! Isn't it incredible? The views here are so energizing. So, what convinced you to finally come? You always made fun of my spiritual pursuits.
I've always envied your free-spirited nature. I thought this would be good for me.
Thanks. This is just the beginning. You should mail your letter.
So this is like hippie dippy claptrap. Beautiful graphics. Every so often I play a modern game and I'm astonished all over again at what my computer is really capable of doing. It's easy to forget when I mostly play VR games, which push the hardware so fucking hard.
That must be it.
look like they're from 2016 or 17 because they haven't evolved much since that time. Waiting for
I guess
headsets
you can just place it inside.
to catch up.
Holy fuck!
No bugs! Ooh!
No, Kim!
Take this, you mid-white girl! Oh.
Relax, relax. What's wrong?
There are flies everywhere.
Here, let me show you how to calm your mind. This is a trick Tyler taught me. Position your body like this. Now, breathe in.
Okay, I do feel better. Maybe this wasn't such a silly idea.
We better get back to the retreat before sundown.
So, you asked me here to help you heal. What exactly did you mean?
Not just me. Both of us. I think we both need to heal. I mean, she was your sister. It must have really hurt.
Yes, she was my sister, but it wasn't my fault. I'm fine, Kim. Just leave it alone.
Okay, Jess. Let's just enjoy the hike.
Now kiss and smell each other's hair.
Sage grows all over this island. Take some. I'm going to show
Windows
you.
10.
This island is filled with natural wonders. Let's get going. The terrain here gets a bit rough.
What's with the bare feet, Kim? Doesn't that hurt?
Shoes are forbidden in the retreat. Don't worry. You'll get used to it.
I never finished Alan Wake, actually.
Stay calm.
Kim, you know I hate flies.
I told you I was going to teach you a little trick. First, you need to find some twine.
I sense motion blur. There we go. Everything else is fine. There we go. Yeah, same.
This'll have to do.
Windows 11 is massively intrusive, as I heard it. Then again, I heard the same at Win 10. I still graduated, so to speak, to Win 10.
Will this do?
Now just wrap the twine around the sage leaves. Not bad. It took me a few tries my first time. The bugs hate it.
Is this really the gameplay?
Okay, let's get going. After you.
Is this a bug fighting game? Really pretty.
Don't put that out yet. Okay, I think that's it.
By the way, what's with those structures back there?
Tyler's family used to run a commune in the 70s. There's a lot of awesome art on the island.
Kim? Don't you have a flashlight?
It's fine. Just follow my voice.
Kim, I can't see shit in here.
It's got a sanity effect.
Thanks for leaving me in there.
Oh, come on.
Are we almost there? I'm getting kind of hungry.
It's just up ahead. Wait until you try Maya's cooking. Here we are.
Wow.
I told you it was.
Domes!
For once, Kim, this lives up to your stories.
Let me
Domes.
introduce you to the others. Everyone here is so welcoming.
Kim, don't get in over your head.
Is this more interesting than Rimworld? I feel like this is more interesting to watch because it's like a movie.
Hannah!
Whereas Rimworld is like watching somebody micromanage shit
must
in
be
fucking
Jess.
Microsoft
Everyone's
Excel.
excited to finally meet you. Kim has already shared so much. That is Sunny. And Maya. Welcome to our humble retreat. I hope the walk here wasn't too difficult.
Welcome. I understand it took some convincing, but we're so glad you came. Kim is a good friend to you, and that makes you a good friend to us. I'm sure you have many questions, but isn't that how our spiritual journey begins?
Honestly, I'm not a very spiritual person.
I thought this was after she escaped.
We're all here to support each other. Kim truly desires
How did she get pregnant?
both
Oh.
hers and yours.
Yeah. That's why I'm here too. It's just a bit intense.
I understand. Why don't you get settled in? Get to know the others a little better before tonight's session.
Go introduce yourself to the others, then meet me at my tent.
I don't really know anyone.
Everyone here is friendly. Just go.
I want to see the dome. Is this glass? It is glass. Or some kind of transparent membrane. This will get so fucking blistering hot in the sun. This is a lovely ideal. This transparent dome. It'd be great in the rain. But this is just a solar oven.
Now this is wild.
Mines.
Tyler, should we be doing this tonight?
I know it's earlier than we planned, but now's the time.
Looks like the orientation room.
This is actually pretty cool.
I just
I
want to
didn't
make sure everyone is comfortable. Remember the last
know what
time?
to expect from this.
Stop worrying so much. It'll be fine. You've done an amazing job.
Oh, I've seen these. These are Pacific domes.
Oh, hey.
What if they paid
We
for
were
cross
just discussing
promotion?
tonight's session. Are you ready for a change?
Act spiritual.
The energy of this place is already making a difference.
Hannah, please come.
We'll see you tonight.
I ain't being fucking honest with no cult. So when does this guy fucking knock this broad up? These things actually make great shelters, except for the fact that the covering, the opaque portion, is plastic. So in sunlight, they last about 3 years before they start to fall apart. That's a problem because they're expensive as fuck. They're like, I forget. I want to say 3,000. Like, no, it can't be. Like 1,000 to 3,000 to replace it. It doesn't sound right. But you have to replace it pretty often if you're in a sunny climate. If you're not in a sunny climate, that's one upside. One downside is that then you have to buy the special insulated version, which is like a big winter jacket that goes on top of the dome. These would make sense someplace with not a lot of sunlight, and like far north climates, if you invest in the expensive insulated quilt thing that goes on top of it. The price is comparable to a trailer, though. If you put it in a place that makes sense, it can be a viable alternative to like a cabin or something. I've been looking at them for a while. Pacific Northwest would be just about right for something like that. What are you looking at? Bitch, what are you looking at? They've already started dosing without me.
Hey, I hear you're a developer.
Hey, Jess, right?
Oh, Fire
You probably heard
Festival.
about the Spirit Ember Festival I started. It was going to ignite change. But my dad and brother pulled the plug and let everyone down. Check these out. Tyler and I are going to take my ideas and transform this island into something glorious. A true spiritual paradise. Amazing, right?
It sounds like a cult.
Plan looks good. Beautiful island with a peaceful spiritual spa retreat should do well.
Exactly. I got it all worked out. You know, I'll have to have you meet with my father so you can tell him that. Just go watch my orientation video to learn all about it. It's near Tyler's Dome.
Like, if you take away the fact that the buildings are non-conventional, the quality of life here is something like an Eastern European village. Like, this is some Half-Life 2 shit. Prismic. I am a zone boy. And the zone system worked for me. Baja Pristimi. I don't know if any of y'all watched Tim and Eric. Otherwise, that'll just sound like barking madness to you. Did I fucking imagine a Totino's Pizza Roll cross promotion with Tim and Eric? Which I'm convinced they signed off on because it was funny. Was that one old man just going to the camera, I am a Totino's boy? I am a Totino's boy. These are fucking tense. Fucking intense. That's what the cult's always ultimately about, is sex. You wouldn't break off from society and create your own unless it gives you something you're not getting from belonging to mainstream civilization, which is usually just sex with lots of young, beautiful women.
That smells amazing. What is it?
It's my coriander leek soup. I do what I can to keep everyone healthy.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I think I might be missing some ingredients for tonight's tea. Could you gather me some lavender, ginger root, and a spirit cap?
I will forage away.
You can find those ingredients past the paddleboard near the geodome.
This is in Resident Evil 4 where you shoot the water. Or don't if you know what's good for you. Also has a Life is Strange vibe to it. There's just one problem with the concept of a spiritual paradise, is that there's not spirits. For there to be spiritual anything, surely spirits would have to exist first.
This must be the clearing that Maya was talking about. Is this all we got? I better grab another.
Am I getting my ass kicked by flies? I am. I forget what button to push. Dr. Bees!
Relaxing, but I should save some for Maya.
Ginger. What does Ginger look like? Is this the gameplay? This is just Daikatana. What was that if not Ginger? I have all three now. Didn't I grab that before? Oh, whatever. I'm fucking getting old. It wasn't this guy.
Maya, I think I have what you were looking for. Perfect. Just leave them on the counter. Wow, these are measured perfectly. Have you done this before?
Actually, I work in biomedicine. I used to spend a lot of time doing field work, but lately it's boring desk work.
I see. Don't they do animal testing? Doesn't that seem wrong?
It is wrong, but my division won't listen to me.
If people won't listen, maybe you're in the wrong place. There are many other types of medicine.
I'll think on that. I really should get back to Kim.
Will everyone
Just say whatever a mid-white woman would say in that situation, which is always immediately emotional, gratifying, child-level morality. Like, if there are poor people, we should just give everybody $1 million. Take away the rich people money and give it all to the poor people, and that will have zero unforeseen consequences. And that makes my heart feel good. So that's got to be the right answer. Let's see. Marketing. Bids. Disciples will be able to volunteer. Interesting minerals. Running it like a business. Big surprise. You gotta open every door like that? It's so dramatic. Imagine if there was a retreat for deterministic materialists. Where they just sit and like reason together.
This path seems to lead away from camp.
Well, yeah, but there's a building up here.
I should go back.
There is a building up. Oh, this is this the mine? This looks like it's a barn. It's a terrible place for a barn. You never hear about deterministic materialists having their own communes. And whenever you ask the spiritual people how they know any of it's true, they just make faces at you and get all sour and hostile all of a sudden and are never apologetic when you point out that you didn't raise your voice or use any bad words. And that it's insecure behavior to immediately get hostile upon being lightly questioned about the basis of your epistemology. So, what was I doing? Oh, the projector. What projector? Where was that? Where was that? I'm not playing this as efficiently as I could be. Like, this is Stone Age quality of life here. Or medieval, I would say. It's all just like adult LARPing and make-believe. It's like children who wanted to pretend they had magic powers.
I really need to collect some lavender tomorrow.
You never grew out of it. You ever know anyone like that growing up who said they were like a witch or a vampire who could heal people? And that was like the source of their ego, the source of their feelings of validity and value as a person was some shit they made up.
Open your mind to a whole new way of being. There's
4x3, boo.
Opportunity here. Prismic science is the key to profound realignment of your entire way of being. You may be asking, what is prismic science, and how does it work?
Not what I was thinking.
Scientific and mathematical principles applied to spiritual growth in a way that gives real results. Do you want people in your life to understand your true value? Do
That
you?
sounds like egotism.
Then prismic science will help your light shine bright. I wasn't a spiritual guy, but when I began to understand prismic science, I found a key to profound realignment in my life's purpose. It changed my life, and it will change yours. Welcome to the Prismic Spiritual Retreat.
That's true. This is valuable information, if only so you can learn how to pretend to be spiritual to get your dick wet. Which I have done in my life, and I don't feel too bad about. If you learn the language and you know more about... There was a great quote recently that really made me think. Which is that if you want to make connections with people, convincing them you're smart doesn't work as well as making them feel smart. Showing other people how smart you are just makes them think that you're pompous, and even if you do it in such a way that it doesn't seem self-aggrandizing, they just think that they don't like you because you make them feel less good about themselves. But if you use your talents to make other people feel like they put together the ideas that you're describing to them on their own and praise them for how clever they are, that's the sort of thing that someone should have told me when I was 10 years old. If you want all the uncompensated labor of being somebody else's intellectual exoskeleton, I mean, that's what political grifters do, is they take honestly dumb ideas from across the political spectrum and they dress them up and make them sound smart.
Hey,
And
over here.
that makes people feel vindicated because they've had those ideas, but they don't have the words necessary to defend them. So they hear this person who makes them sound clever, takes their own ideas, makes them sound clever, and think, this is my champion. We need to put all our resources into this guy.
Jess, Tyler left some gifts inside for you. Try them on.
It's a fucking anime girl cosplay. Can you imagine? Or if it's like a string bikini.
Is really necessary?
As Tyler says, we have to trust the spiritual journey.
Whatever Tyler says. Well, one size fits all. How do I look?
Like one of us.
One of us. One of us.
Doesn't this all feel a little bit culty?
Don't be silly. This is good for us.
That didn't reassure me. I'm glad someone finally said it. What if there's a giant brown stain on the back of both their faces? I'm fucking 12 years old mentally.
Welcome. Come. Join us. Sit. Drink.
She's got some good looking potatoes at least. Is this the ayahuasca?
As the sacred tea opens your third eye, you will sense the gloom pour forth from your very soul.
It's nothing but gloom, Jared Leto.
As a cloud of negative energy forms. This prism was a gift from my mother, as the ones you wear are my gift to you.
You bought these from Temu.
The Chant charges the prism. Tuning
Are you fucking kidding me? They got JO crystals? They got JO crystals, bros.
Starting with Hannah.
It's the Chanachu medallion.
The chant as we move around the circle.
Wololo. Wololo. Ayo yo yo. Ayo yo yo. Wololo. Wololo. Ayo yo yo. Ayo yo yo. Wololo. Wololo. Ayo yo yo. Ayo yo yo. Wololo. Ikam bokum. Ikam
Cloud
bokum.
blows violently with all your negative energy. Prepare to destroy it with a collective chant.
But I can make money with that. Ikam bokam, bokadipo, bokadipo, ikam bokam, bokadibo, bokadibo.
Don't break the circle. Sit back down. Damn it.
Well, now I'm tripping balls. Fuck, that's what my snatch looks like. Because I hit the wall, right? We finally got the chant, the title promise. They did the thing. But I didn't get turned into a washing machine like in Banjo-Kazooie.
Where is everyone? We've got to find Kim.
Do you though?
Where the hell did everyone go?
You're missing the orgy.
Anybody here?
Is this your first cult?
Kim? Hello?
Yep, that's the orgy, alright. This is how it goes. You're tripping balls and you're about to go underground into a mine. This is how tragedies start.
Jess, just give up. This can't be real. Everyone blames you, Jess. Everyone knows.
Listen, what a lonely bachelor does in the privacy of his bedroom with a Pringles can that he filled up with freshly boiled macaroni is nobody's business but his own, alright? It's the current year.
Jess, help me.
Dr. Bees! I don't have any of the drugs I need. Speaking of which, there is a special on my usual source. $54 for 5 tabs. It's gone up. But that's enough for 10 weeks. Which is plenty to cover the summer. Or if I do 2 tabs at a time, that's at like 4 weeks. And a little bit extra. Should probably only take 1 though. I've ingested enough that my tolerance is high though. That's the problem. Yeah, yo! Me say day, yo! It's for the best. This is cool. This is like the spectral creatures from the film From Beyond, which had Barbara Crampton's greased up titties in it at the ending. She's been in a couple of good things. I don't remember what her face looks like. You know James Randi is, right? The deceased skeptic who made his career out of debunking spiritual claims and whatnot. Eventually, the rationale they came up for how he did that is that he's a nega psychic. That firm belief, if perception creates reality as they believe, then and you have a very strong will, and you're a deterministic materialist, then your reality negates the reality created by the people who believe in spiritualism around you. It's like a superpower that kills ghosts, which I have used in my writings.
Keep running.
Must keep running, must keep running. Basically. That'd be a cool mechanism for a game, though. That's basically how I managed mostly not to lose my mind in strong acid trips. Is before I started, I just said, alright, I'm ingesting a hallucinogen now, so probably I will hallucinate. Therefore, I'm going to block out a block of time of 11 hours during which time I won't believe anything that my senses tell me, if it's out of the ordinary. And I would just stubbornly refuse. And I would at some points encounter entities which are just kind of like your own internal monologue, but it feels like it's not you. And you can have conversations with it. And your mind projects it onto characters that it makes out of details in your environment. Kind of like the Man in the Moon, pareidolia. How you already have a tendency to make faces and turn things into like characters. That's amped up to 11 on acid, and you can have like mental conversations with them. It's not exactly as vivid as you might imagine from my description, but it is like visceral imagination is the best way to put it. And they would get very frustrated with me with how stubborn I was at not believing them. I could see how someone could completely lose themselves in it, because there are times when it's so heartbreakingly beautiful that you can't bear not to believe that there's some truth to what you're seeing. But I don't trust anything if if reason doesn't bear it out.
I don't have to panic. I don't have to panic.
I have no idea what I was humming because of the time delay.
Get away from me! Oh, it's you. Don't startle me like that.
Bro, your
It's her own
Sonichu
fault,
medallion
okay?
should be warding them off.
She broke the circle.
After you drugged us?
I didn't drug you. That tea is 100% organic. Everything is going wrong. I don't know what to do. What should I do?
Ugh, just do what you have to, Tyler. It's not your fault.
Yeah, you're right. It's not my fault. Look, I'm gonna chill here for a bit. Maybe smoke. Get me if you need me, okay?
Yeah, do more drugs. That'll solve the problem. Too much drugs? Do more. It's like an odometer. It rolls over back to 0 if you do enough of it. This has vibes of Midsummer and The Color Out of Space. Have you ever seen Midsummer? Everybody focuses on the fucked up shit and not at the realistic depiction of the visuals of mushrooms. It was pretty good for replication, actually. Which is kind of revolutionary, because very often psychedelics are depicted in film by people who have never done them. And so they have like people chasing cartoon dragons and shit, which is completely abstracted from any semblance of what it's like. Good depictions of what it's like are the visuals seen in the first half of Midsummer and also Annihilation. When they enter the shimmer. Also, some of the scenes in A Color Out of Space, like of the trees and whatnot. Believe it or not, I'm a mid-white girl. I've gone on a spiritual retreat. With a creepy sex offender. Looks like Jared Leto. He's probably gonna skeet on my feet.
What is this?
Damn
place?
you, Jared Leto. Keep your cum off my feet. Oh, another one. Welcome to the family.
Kim! Shit, she can't hear me.
Oh, scary space vagina. I would at least attempt it. I saw that thing. Holy shit. Something like that. I saw that while tripping balls underwater for the second time in Lake Vermilion, Minnesota. Through a diving helmet. I saw a grotesque flesh fucking starfish thing out in the water with eyes in the middle, but it was a cluster of them. And they were like popping like bubbles, but also new ones kept forming at the same rate. And I smelled like putrescence. Now, could that have just been a brap that bubble that fucking came up inside the helmet with me? Maybe. Follow the order of mind opening, calling the other, opening the spirit, extend invitation. Isn't this just welcoming demons into your body? Calling the other, opening the host, extending the invitation. Mushroom tea, no more than 3 sips. Mushrooms aren't this intense. This was definitely ayahuasca. Mushrooms are just like weirder acid. It's the same kind of visuals except with more color pulsing and like a waterbed effect on things. Sage purifying.
Is that thing?
I'm gonna fuck it! Maybe not. Just now. I had a story about a New Age cult that lived in the remains of an underwater research facility, and that they mass self-sacrificed using a combination of 1970s VR gear with CRT monitors for the display engines and a dose of DMT in their bloodstream at the moment of death. Life color. Like, everything other than the weird building shapes is like something out of a 1970s summer camp. If you're easily impressed by... Oh, what the fuck is that?
Go.
Oh, did he just did he just forget me? There's an utter incompatibility between spirit people and non-spirit people. Because it's like chunibyo, how do I pronounce it? Like middle schooler syndrome.
Him?
Where if you've dedicated your life to a LARP, you cannot be happy around people who don't humor you. It's quite like a certain gender issue, also. If your happiness depends upon the suspension of reality, you cannot have any truck with people who are not.
It says that saying this chant will release the prism's energy.
Ikum bokum, ikum bokum. I'm not a therapist. Don't follow my advice. It's probably terrible. But my solution to not having money for therapy and having a lot of trauma is just to attack my own emotions and subdue them as best I can. Like turn inward. And just not feel anything insofar as I'm able to. Which I'm sure... What is that? They're doing psychic magic on me. They're not very effective. See, it feels like this would be more enjoyable to somebody who did have spiritual beliefs. Sometimes I wonder if that would be a more entertaining way to live. After all, although I never really did enjoy make-believe as a child either. I was only able to enjoy hard sci-fi because it could really happen.
Hello. My name is Monroe Anton. Like young Babs here, you are now part of my family.
She's got rockin'
With your
titties.
help,
Kind of Shelley Duvall build.
send our cosmic energy and be healed.
I don't want to get healed. I want to get sicker and adapt and grow strong because of it.
Guidance on how to use it. By combining our
Is it a Bunsen burner?
frequencies,
That's incense.
we reprogram our destiny from gloom to glory.
Seems like a cope, but okay. Also reminiscent of the Dharma Foundation from Lost. Yeah, this is not healing. This is demonic. This is black magic. I'm sure Christians would love this game. They'd be like, "See, this is what I've been saying. Any religious tradition outside of my own is just demonic contact." Do I need another item? I need one more item. Looks like a hexagon. But yeah, people like that are maddening because you can be completely polite and neutral, but they act as if you have attacked them by asking lightly probing questions, and they fight you. They fight back as if violence is a justifiable reaction to being offended by questions. That's the purpose of things like speech is violence and other such memes, is to justify violence in reaction to speech. Hold on, cat. What does cat want? What cat wants, cat gets. Meow? Meow meow. I got such an ungraceful cat. Jenny was like a ballerina by comparison. She was so elegant, and she had a musical meow. Not, I love All Ball too in a different way, but her meow's like a grunt. She's like meow. She's like a fucking goblin. She's like a creature. Jenny was like meow, meow, and All Ball is like meow. I make her sound too fucked up. It's more like just a apathetic meh, meh. She can't tell I'm trash talking her. She probably knows I'm imitating her though. Can't help her. See, it looks like you were summoning demons, actually. Surprise! Christianity is the true religion. New Age spirituality BTFO'd forever. I don't think lavish means what you think it means. Author. I think he meant revel. Or luxuriate. You know what that reminds me of is the psychic battles in South Park where they're like no 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 no. What the fuck was happening here? It do be glowing though. So I was able to steal the key before. I didn't want to fight at that time, but I came back, and you cannot interact with the Skeleman. I guess if I try to put myself in their shoes and try to push myself to empathize and grow as a person, probably a deterministic materialist is inherently an offensive creature to them, because it's an exclusionary worldview. Where for it to be right, all the others have to be wrong. It makes exclusive truth claims, which so does Christianity, but generally, New Age beliefs do not. New Age beliefs are like everybody's got their own truth. Everybody's right in some way. Whatever you feel, man. So to them, it's like you're the spiritual equivalent of a Nazi, or I'm sure they'd characterize you that way. Where it's like, only my way is right, all other ways are false and deluded. It's a warlike kind of. It's a declaration of war on all spiritual belief systems, which makes a lot of enemies, which are all allied against you, because you're a threat to all of them. A kind of intolerable poison. Good animations. The assets in this game look good. The animations are good. I can't really fault anything. Like mechanically, this is definitely not a $5 game. This was definitely worth the $25 they're charging for it. I feel bad for them discounting it to $5, but that's the economy right now. Mandala. I feel also that that's almost kind of disrespectful, even coming from me, to take symbols of beauty and peace from another religion than yours and make them into scary monsters. They're like making a zombie Jesus Spooperman game. Somebody probably has, but not any successful big budget one. I like the item collection and crafting so far. It's not very sophisticated, but it's thematically on point. Collecting herbs and crafting them together into like spells and shit. The thing is, you can know that they're doing make believe, because 9 times out of 10, if you complain to them that you're feeling really shitty and like, oh, what's wrong? Like, well, I tried some of your spells and the doctor said I have cancer. They'd be like, oh, bro, no, just go to the doctor. They'll get worried about you, like, which signals to me that on some level they know that it's. You know what I mean? Like all of them, almost all of them, except for faith healers, take their kids to the hospital if their kids get sick. Because that's the kid's life is more important to them than maintaining belief. Which, to their credit, kudos. As it should be. There's always something that makes them crack. Fucking Resident Evil ass door. Fucking Resident Evil ass herbs. fucking Resident Evil ass herb based crafting. Saltworks? These are definitely biblical demons. Oh, I forgot I could do that. I think seeing Hollywood depictions of magic makes it feel more real to them, and they're like, oh, if only this stubborn skeptic would have an experience like that. Oh, I bet he wouldn't even change his mind. I'm the reasonable one here. But that's special effects, bro. It's like Doctor Strange, where he gets astrally projected against his will. How do I counter that? What's the underlying motivation? Just the desire for life to be more cool and less boring and less sad and bleak and depressing than it is? When it was always an option just to surrender to it? One salt out of 3. Just let yourself be fucking mangled by life and adapt to that existence. Well, I can't fucking get past this. Interesting combat concept. Is this what it's like to fight the Lush vampire, like lizard men from hyperspace? Eat shit and die. I'm the Chakra Slayer. There should be a replay of this game after you beat it that shows what everybody else that who wasn't on drugs saw. Where she's just like thrashing around in an empty courtyard.
Kim? Are you okay?
No! No, I'm not okay! No!
Kim! Kim, what's happening?
They're inside me! Ah!
Am I burning her on the candles?
I'm so sorry, Kim.
What happened to Kim?
Oh, cool. Apparently I need to play it. They need a night dive or New Blood to remaster it.
She was possessed.
Possessed? What do you mean possessed? What did you do to her?
She was attacking me.
We need help. Come. Let me carry her.
What happened?
This thing was controlling her, and I...
You smashed her face into a mirror. She
Your
wasn't
own note
possessed.
said to do so.
You're psychotic.
Tyler, I've been seeing things too, in the gloom. It's almost like we
In the gloom.
Do not tell me anything about my family. Do you understand?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is fucked up. I need time to think.
It's all right. He gets like that sometimes. It doesn't mean anything.
Battered wife syndrome.
Can we get her to a hospital?
No. The boat won't be here for days.
So if all of this is real, the gloom, the creatures, what do we do?
Kim messed up the ritual when she ran off. We have to complete the ritual to seal up the gloom, to get Kim back.
That makes sense.
Into the Gloom. Now, there was a real game. Remember that? Remember how good that was? Remember how much good shit was in that game? How many good puzzles were in that game? How many good chase sequences and different types of Spooperman and cool environments? Remember all the good memories from Into the Gloom? Despite having terrible graphics, which had nothing to do with how good the game was. But it was still stylish looking, also. This is a damn dildo. Can't fool me. Also, what's that texture warping? Was this PS1?
They mined them. That's it. That's it. It's the mine.
Sonny! Thank God I found you. We need to reverse the ritual we started.
What do you mean, reverse it? That ritual is proof that these prisms can manifest something new and powerful. These... There is power in each of them. And here down this trail is a crystal mine filled with them.
You can't possibly think this is a good thing. We need to fix this or leave this island.
I'm not leaving here. Those things can't hurt me or anybody else. They want to roam.
Look at that sweat rendering. That's video games technology, friends.
I've spoken to them.
What have you heard? What have they told you?
The truth! I told Tyler you were going to bring bad energy to this place.
I'm probably what they would consider bad energy, just because I'm not credulous.
I have to make sure.
I spoke to someone like this a long time ago, whose whole thing was just barging into unrelated conversations and informing everybody that their problem was not enough organic meals in their bellies. Organic meals, he would say. And when I would ask him how he knew some of the things he claimed to know about vibrational frequencies, he would say that first I had to empty out the cup that was my mind before it could be filled with anything else. And I'm like, that sounds like just disregard what I know and believe whatever you tell me, which is what a cult leader would say, or an aspiring one. They also have interesting ways to insult you. They have the parable of the well frog, where they compare you to a frog who lived his whole life in the well and can't comprehend the ocean because he's only experienced a small amount of water. So when it's described to him, he says, "Oh, it's like 4 or 5 times the water in this well." And no matter how you try to convey it to him, if he hasn't seen it for himself, he can't imagine what an ocean is. It's like, yeah, if that was true, if you actually had an ocean to show me, you might be onto something. But the ocean is in your imagination. If it's a frog, you can physically take him out of the well and put him in the ocean, and he'll see it.
How are you holding up?
I'm good now. I've done a dozen ayahuasca retreats and haven't experienced anything like that.
Maya, Hannah should be here any minute. She told me to check in on Sunny.
Can I swim? I can't swim. They should have more visible, like, wavy effects on things. This would be 100 times scarier if you were still visibly high.
Sonny, he ran up the hill. I don't think he's okay. And we need his prism. But Kim's still hurt, and I can't just leave her alone.
It's all right. You look after Kim. I'll get Sunny back.
Okay, just be careful. Take my flashlight.
This makes me wish that a large quantity of mushrooms was compatible with Steam VR properly.
Okay. Need to get to the mines. It's gotta be this way. Guess I'm not going that way.
Not with that attitude, you're not.
There he is.
They'll be proud of me. They'll see.
How did he get over there?
It is still kind of appealing to create your own retreat, like as a daydream, like Walt Disney wanted to make Epcot, in per his original vision. Or Rapture, Andrew Ryan's Rapture, just a grand expression of your own ideals. Don't show us the creatures before we encounter them, for fuck's sake. Come on. You're breaking horror game etiquette. It's scarier if we don't know.
Hello. My name is Monroe Anton. Like young Babs. Last night, I encountered another novel gloom creature. A crawling humanoid beast that I have labeled the Mimic Crawler. The Mimic Crawler's armored face opens up to reveal a beautiful flower. This flower is pollinated by parasitic creatures. Are there other means of pollination available to Mimic Crawlers? These findings suggest that they reproduce, but not out of any instinct or desire of their own.
Getting creepy.
It's me, Kim. Help me.
Oh, I see. The gloom is like the shimmer from Annihilation. Y'all seen Annihilation? If you haven't, you're missing out. This ain't what it looks like, but it is what it feels like. It's just everything's familiar and yet alien at the same time. Especially the woods. On acid, everything is moving, so the trees are alive. I know you're like, trees are alive, they're plants. But I mean, it's like they're animals. The bark is writhing. The branches are waving more and curling like fingers. Trees really seem to be animals. And the light filtered through them is broken in a chromatic way. It's a IRL chromatic aberration where everything has like a rainbow tinge to it.
Did they all blame me? Why am I the one who feels guilty? And why was Jess okay?
I don't know how I feel about this. Parts of it are really cool. Obviously, the production values are great. I had delusions of stuff like this also while in that headspace, that you could walk into and out of the hyperspace, which is just the reality with the visual distortions overlaid. It feels subjectively like you've entered another dimension that looks like our dimension, but everything's weird and alien and bizarrely alien, as if you're seeing it for the first time with new eyes, like a baby. Am I making any sense? If I'm talking too much, dude drugs them out. You can stop me. It's making me want to trip again, though. It's been like a year. It is overwhelming, though. It is very overwhelming. When it's happening, you're like, is this gonna last forever? Is this my life now? Because 11 hours is a long time. Although it really, for me, it's more like 7. Depends on your body size, your metabolism, how much you take, and prior built-up tolerance, frankly. Spirit Trail. I think my spirit animals are the Strogg, and they're not really very spiritual creatures. They're just the ultimate pragmatists. I wonder who'd win, Skynet versus Strogg. I want to say Skynet. Skynet had more advanced technology. What am I doing? What am I looking for? Thank you, game, for the helpful reminder. This has cool aspects to it, but there are parts of it that are too goofy to take seriously. But I guess that's part and parcel of the theme they chose. As for whether it's the best possible implementation of the concept, it's pretty good, honestly. I can't imagine doing much different or better. Crystals. That's why astrology is the woman's science, is because crystals are pretty. If crystals are pretty, they have to be magic. And emotions are magic energy, because my emotions are very powerful and very compelling to me. Therefore, they must be significant to the universe. It all checks out. Emotions and crystals, man. Oh, here we go. Isn't this just another burning incense type thing? The weapons are like burning herbs and larger burning herbs. Fuck, really? This ain't even magic, really. I'm just hitting them with burning sticks. A burning bundle of sticks, you might say. Which is also in the Bible.
Did they all blame me? Am I the one who kills guilty? And why was Jess okay? It was Jess's fault, not mine.
I've learned a lot as I've aged about what it is that makes autists off-putting to most people. What it is that people find what constitutes a creep or a dangerous person, and what makes a safe person. A lot about what makes a person seem safe is that if they seem dumber than you, and as if you understand things better than they do and can outmaneuver them and trick them, and they generally believe you, and you feel as if you had to, you could manipulate them. That's what they consider a safe person. Someone like obedient and gullible. And if you let them get one over on you, then they think, alright, I like this person. This person is not a danger to me. Wow, alright, so I guess when they turn purple, you dodge. This is less entertaining than Rimworld, and it's probably got a 30,000 times larger budget. It's prettier than Rimworld, but it's not more fun.
Did they all blame me? Am I the one who feels guilty? And why was Jess okay? It was Jess's fault.
I want to play Rimworld, goddammit, but I can't. There's nothing to do right now. I'm in a long recovery period. After any big battle, it takes a long time to heal everybody and repair their damaged bionics. And that's not fun to watch. What's fun to watch is like the invasions and the bombings, but you need to be in good shape for that. You need to have prepared a lot of bombs ahead of time. You need to have everybody in fighting shape. I think I'll stream it again when I have all the aircraft ready and fully fueled and loaded up with bombs, and also... Oh, I have managed to assemble 10 nuclear warheads so far. So I can nuke stuff now, but I don't have any rockets to deliver the warheads. I don't really want rockets, though, because if you deliver a warhead with a rocket, you don't see it go off. You just see the faction disappear. That's why I also need an SOS-2 ship, so I can monitor sites remotely without having anybody on the map. Liberty caps, oh yes. Oh. So everybody's complaining about how expensive fast food is. They're not fucking woke to the apps yet. All the good deals are in the apps. You can still get $5... Now it's $6, but it used to be $5 box meals at Taco Bell, which gives you 2 menu items, plus fries and... plus chips and cheese, and also a drink, a medium drink. There's this large gal, a nice gal. I don't want to be mean, who is sweet on me apparently at that location, because whenever I come to get food, she's like, "Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. Missing you around here." And I'm like, "Oh, all right." And she gives me extra sauce packets and extra. She upsizes the drink for me, without me asking. And she flutters her eyelids at me, her eyelashes. Is this what hot girls feel like all the time? I'm starting to understand their struggles more. Although I'm a very plain man. This has only started since I started working out. Like, God, it's been years now. That makes me mad. Promise to stop drinking.
That's messed up.
It does not sound like a healthy relationship. Oh, that's a skeleton. That's human remains. That's gonna be me one day. And everyone watching this.
Didn't save me, Jess.
That ain't right. Prismatic crystals? Really? Alright. Okay, fair enough. Pretty standard stuff, a lot like the upgrade tree in Call of Cthulhu. That, man, was that a rich and chocolatey game. Remember how good that was? It was very, very linear. It was very story-oriented. But if the point of it is to retell a Lovecraft story in playable form, that's fine. That's the point, is very story-focused. It doesn't need to be gameplay-heavy. I have only fond memories of that game. Yet I feel no need ever to play through it again, oddly. You can play through it different ways and upgrade different skills. But then it feels like the way that it happened the first time isn't canon. You know what I mean? Like, part of what makes it special, that there are all those other options, is that you have the freedom to go in different directions, which makes it feel more authentic and meaningful when you pick one direction and go in it. That rainbow effect on the fog, that's very acidy. That's the chromatic aberration I was talking about earlier, but that's in every beam of light you see. There was also this kind of effect in Sound Mind, wasn't there?
We're friends.
Gotcha, bitch. This is very Annihilation-y. There's some scenes from that film which still haunt me. I like that the vibe and feel of Acid is making its way into the mainstream though, through films and games. It's a strange and remarkable thing to experience. It's the closest thing to real magic that exists in the world. Why does this bitch not simply disassociate? It's not real, it's not happening to me. Nothing bad will happen. Is this symbolic? Is this representative of like a trans man's battle against his own vagina? I hate that we have to ask such questions in the modern day, but we really do. Look at that bark texture. That's really... Even the textures are Kino in this. Should I stream the Mario RPG remaster? I haven't even streamed the second half of Advance Wars, but it's so repetitive for people who aren't into Advance Wars. I think that wouldn't be a good time. Mario RPG just does sound like a good time to stream, though. Do I have a... I've got another key. I've got the heart key now. That's right. There were a couple of heart locks, weren't there? That battle music is still fucking burned into my brain though. Dun 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 na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. This is great. It's also funny and charming. It has a lot of soul. It's very shockingly soulful for something that came out of fucking Square. I'm not a big fan of the Final Fantasies, frankly. Very atmospheric. Can't fault it on the vibes. It's got the vibes. The violence.
I was just annoying brother sister. You didn't even feel sorry when I died. You just didn't want to be punished.
Who's that? Is that her sister? It is her sister, isn't it? Oh, this is getting uncomfortable. Find a way across the river. Before I do that, I have to backtrack to the heart lock door. Oh, we have the orange crystal, that's right. I have no fucking idea where to go. You know, this was cool for a while, but I'm not feeling it anymore. I think I want to play Rimworld again. Or look at some spooper games or some shit. This one looks good. Thank you, Short Talk. Everybody thanks Short Talk for helping me unlock the remaining space on my OS drive. Because I only had like 250 gigabytes. Not even 6. That's what the cloned OS drive was. And he helped me repartition it so that it would give me a full terabyte of space, which is badly needed room for more games. Surrounding change, anomalies nearby. Wherever your surroundings, don't let any anomalies come with you. Try and break the loop. Each stairway is a step to freedom. What does that mean? What do you mean? Kitty cat. Pet the cat. Oh, you can pet the kitty cat. If your surroundings change, you have to go back down the floor. If you go back down, if you retreat for no reason, it senses you're afraid and attacks you. It's interesting. War. You go back down because of the lights flicker. Oh, all right. It's like those anomaly detection games with a 3D environment. So we hear a sound if we remove the anomaly. Got it. You got video and audio, right? Oh, my ulcer. Right. That got me. What do you know, Kat? What are your secrets? Those bugs are well past. Oh, your fear is your HP. Oh, that was the ending. Well, that was certainly a game. It was a PT-like, which is something that needs to stop, frankly. We played this one. Hillary Clinton's Will there ever be a 3D Rimworld? It seems like it wouldn't be impossible because it's a 2D. It's on a plane. What the fuck? Carl! This kills people, Carl. Oh fuck! Look at me. Oh, it's got one of those. It's got one of those weird mirrors. That's reprojection based, so it's like a video screen. A lot of games are using those now. I really feel conflicted about it. Meow, come here. Meow, little piglet. Little piglet. Get on my lap if you want to cuddle. What? Carl. Alright, so I can't open the door. Otherwise, scary lady stabs me. That appears to be all there is to do, though. I can't grab the knife out of his head either. After using VR, this feels so limiting. In VR, I could just reach out and grab the knife to find out if it's interactable or not. Really? Shut the door interface. that worked? Can she not figure out doorknobs? Does that work on Spoopermans, just shutting the door on them? Because she has no eyes. So she navigates by sound. This says letterboxing while also being forced to 16 by 9. So it's letterboxed on the sides and top and bottom. Which I gotta tell you I'm not a big fan of. I watched the movie, which is like the creepiest, horniest movie, and would be, in retrospect, it's just a bunch of teen boys with a magic computer that creates a sex slave that has to do whatever they want it to. Which I guess was anticipating, like, porn AI. They're way ahead of the curve. Someone probably smoked some of the sticky green and had a conversation with their comp sci roommate about what would become possible in computing, and they understood some of it. Like, computer women? Computer women? How did you see that in Singapore? Did they have TurboGrafx in Singapore? I want to say some Asian markets got a different version. Like Korea. South Korea got their own version of TurboGrafx. Called like V-Star or something. PC Engine was fucking huge overseas, so I'm just wondering if it was on your radar as a kid at all. Interesting. We had a similar deal with Canada. There was a couple of companies whose bread and butter was just importing Canadian TV shows for U.S. audiences because they're English. They're white English-speaking people. So if nobody pointed out they're specifically Canadian, American kids wouldn't know it for the most part. Was Sega Saturn bigger in Singapore? Sega Saturn flopped hard here. Like, everybody knew it existed, so their marketing accomplished something. But it was like on everybody's radar for less than a year. Minecraft-esque romance. I had a good time with my Saturn. I was into video game retro collecting before it was cool, not to sound like a huge fucking hipster. It's the significance of the stories, that's how I was able to afford it. I wasn't collecting it because it was retro. I was collecting those failed consoles after they failed because they were cheap. So I had a bunch of failed consoles. I had PC Engine, or for me it was TurboGrafx. I never had PC Engine CD. I had a Sega Saturn, I had Atari Jaguar with the CD add-on. I had Genesis 32X. I never had a Sega CD until much later. I had a CDX later. I'm alive, indeed. There are no hamsters. The hamsters died of old age years ago. There are mice now, but they're not underwater. The habitat's in the water, but it's undergoing testing because mice chewed the wires, and I'm dragging my feet on getting it back in there, like operational. The reason I'm doing that is because there's 2 electric cars plugged into the garage circuit now, and that makes it unsafe for hamsters because the breaker blows all the time, and sometimes I'm asleep when it happens. I would need a more assured source of power for life support before I would feel comfortable entrusting hamster lives to that setup. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Central. Oh, is he Central Time? Is that when I stream? For most people? Should I stream earlier? More fucking Roblox romance. Look at this Chad. What is that? Stove seconds. Secure? Segunda? Stove sounds? Something. This has the same droning sound in the background as every one of these fucking games. Wait, why couldn't you just use one of the old habs? That's what I'm doing right now. Why would that solve the problem? Is there a PC out there? Alternatively, Short Talk, I could just get a pass-through. There's a pass-through you can plug stuff into where if it loses power from the outlet, it runs a 9-volt battery-powered alarm. But I could probably sleep through that, is the issue. What I need to do is figure out how to run either 2 of the chargers on 2 separate circuits, like run an extension course from somewhere else in the house, or properly hook up a 220 volt level 2 charger to the circuit that's in the garage for that already, for the old water heater. The new water heater runs off of 110 because it's more efficient. There we go, now we're making progress. Is that the I Feel Fantastic bitch? I should say nice lady. Shouldn't say the B word. Could you stop doing that? This is my body. My doctor said not to get knives in it. Oh, it starts over. With different paths. But that one's cut off now. Interesting. It's cool that you had a choice. Problem is those pass-throughs are like $90. Amy, no, this can't be real. Amy. I couldn't have done this. I couldn't have done this. Amy. You can't unstab her, bro. Trust me, I've tried. Nice titties, though. Sorry, but it's only one way to find out who killed you. Why do you need her eyeballs? I have to get to a place where I can see myself. I couldn't have killed her, he says, right before he cuts her eyeballs out. Certainly not this. No, this is real. Almost like it's some kind of simulation. I'm a different person. Oh, you're gonna put her eye into your eye. Is that how that works? If you put someone's eyes in your sockets, they just suddenly start working again? This one weird trick that optometrists hate. Is that how to become a woman also? This is going to be welcome news to a lot of people on Twitter. You are Amy now. Amy is Kill. You are also probably Kill. BRB. Time to take a piss. I'll make it quick. I'm back, baby! What fresh horrors await us this way? Oh, I'm a sexy lady. And the door handle looks kind of like a dick and balls. Sideways. It's like a Tootsie Roll commercial. Every little thing I see looks like a dick and balls to me. CRT TV. Kino, Kino. What am I doing? I've become the waifu, haven't I? Alright, I need to find out where she gets killed. I can't open this. Have I been upstairs? I could do without the blinking. Oh, here we go. Amy, are you upstairs? If I close this door. Amy, honey, are you in the bathroom? Open, open, open. Door's stuck! Door's stuck, bro! Bro, door's stuck! I don't like this. Can I open the window? It's made out of that special opaque glass, too. So what are we doing? We're trying to like fulfill the 3 different threads of fate. Where I found the first guy's body in a position such that to complete his story I had to wind up in that spot. Is that you? Look at her walk cycle. So I'm running a train on him. What does it mean? Oh. Well. Hand. October 8th, 2004. Welcome, detective. Alright, go based on a report from the nearby residents heard gunshots. Some murders. Oh, I'm the cop now. So detective. Alright. It's interesting. I don't know if it's my cup of tea. I see what he's trying to do here. Play a little Rimworld to finish us off tonight. What do y'all think of the chant? I kind of see why it might have missed with some gamers and why it's discounted so steeply, but I think it's also partially just because of the economy. And it's a solid premise. There's a lot of stories you can tell in that space. It's just a bad trip. I mean, it does a pretty good job of capturing subjectively what that would be like. I've had trips that tried to go bad, but it's possible to steer them back in the direction you want. It's just that mindset is a magnifier of whatever you feed into it. If you feed in anxiety, then anxiety magnifies and magnifies and magnifies. If you recognize that's what's happening, though, you can stop what you're doing, go look at funny videos, and in like 5 minutes, suddenly your whole world is about these funny videos instead. See how that works? You just don't fixate and get stuck in thought loops. Or if you do, you recognize it and you break out and start down a new branch. So anyway, Taco Bell has deals now for like $6 box meals. My fat ass avails myself because on Taco Tuesday they have one that's 3 tacos and one is a cantina taco. If you haven't had the cantina tacos, they're like a regular taco, but they're it's a different type of tortilla, and it's also fried, and it's also dipped in melted cheese, which my fat ass delights in. It's probably good they only give you one, because I had 2 of those in one sitting, and I felt like I was dying. I felt like that voice that Zach does for fat people on Oni Plays. Oh, hey, babe. Why'd you leave my Discord? My Discord kitten. Oh, succulent goddess. Everything I do will only be a shadow of funnier men. A lot of what I do is already very reminiscent of Oni and Vinny and Donkey. I guess all of us are just remixes of artists that we admire creatively. Can you cooperate for 5 seconds? Looks like the answer to that's no. That's the problem with these. They don't kill fast enough, so that the enemies can get close and start smashing the coils. I need a fucking moat. I have 2 ships now. Is that enough for a bombing? I feel like it might be. We could do bombing to finish off the night. There's that fuel. Maybe we should have a special fuel door. Like this one. Go for this side. Shorten the length of how far they have to walk to get to the aircraft. I could also use one of the other aircraft. I choose 25 because that's the size of a single stack, which also makes loading faster. Maybe if I do Blood Rain Ritual at the same time as a raid. This might be a mistake. I need to incapacitate people, not kill them. I'm pleased I finally have a use for... Hold on. All the fuel. There's the paste dispenser doing its job. It's like a drinking fountain, but for goo. Would you eat the goo? If you knew what was in it? If you knew the goo, would you do the do? I feel like that's... There, I know you're going to say that's Soylent, but there's also... It's kind of like Soylent pudding. It's denser. There's also Huel, which is Soylent without soy, because God forbid you eat something that might make you less manly. We all know that's the worst thing that could happen. These things are super fuel efficient, though. And they're the fastest fuel-powered conveyance in SRTS. I kind of do miss the saucers, but I stand by my choice. I also have a new strat where I can land the bomber close to them and then launch an attack after the first one reveals the map. Which I think should work, which is what I should have done before instead of making saucers. Right, you... Yam. You... Which... Let's test that out tonight. It's winter and it's 70 degrees out. See that temperature. That's the magic of these babies. I could make it hotter if I wanted. It never has to be cold. Little cat, get on my lap. Lap is where pettings happen. Oh, friendly, friendly. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Little cat. Meow. Meow. Let's make some of these down here. She probably wants me to refill her food dish because it's getting low. It's probably overboard. Probably that's overboard, but I'm going to do it anyway. I see no downside to this. Cat, what do you want? If it's your food or water, I'm going to refill it as soon as the stream's over. Don't worry. Here we go. I gave up completely on defending these geothermals out here. They're just too tempting of a target for raids. They always go straight for the geotherms and smash them up. Okay, we can't keep Meatball, I don't think. Because that requires us to be enemies with the pig tribe. Why do Pigu go home? Destroy it must flow. As long as Destroy it continues to flow, everything is copacetic. We got water, we got food. However bad everything else gets, we won't die at least. It's like North Korea. Actually, it's the opposite of North Korea, where their military is what they have in abundance. And everything else is what's fucked. It's the food they don't have. So I guess it's nothing like that, never mind. It's like a much more functional state that just also happens to have a giant military. The United States, maybe. Depending on your definition of functional. This will have to be repaired. Can't just leave it like that. These also hold a lot of fuel. So it takes quite a bit to gas them up. Maybe we should make a access tunnel here. What if I did this? What if I did this? Oh, I don't like that. No. Ooh, that's grody. It doesn't line up perfectly. I don't abide it. Maybe, though. Hang on. Would that be fine? That would bother me. I don't know if it's ever smooth that either. I'm just enamored with the nutrient paste dispensers. What other mods out there are must-haves like this? There's more fuel. I wish there was a way to run fuel lines. Maybe, ooh, maybe there is a mod to auto-refuel your ships from a stockpile. Oh. Should I be the one to apologize for that? Am I responsible? I kind of feel as if I am. Stick around for the raid, everybody, and get back at me on Friday. Same ham time, same ham channel at 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time to 11 o'clock p.m. I guess Central time it's 9 p.m. is when it starts. This is your friendly neighborhood hand signing off and directing you to participate in tonight's raid. Fingies crossed, it's a good one. Get cozy, get your cat, get your drink, get your snack. The trifecta. And enjoy. Short Talk, play us out.